Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
WINSTRIKE.
Dire team ban.
OG, ban Monkey King. Play.
Ten seconds remaining. Ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, second series already underway. It's OG taking on WINSTRIKE 1 Birmingham 2020 online, powered by CIS group stage, if that name wasn't long enough for you. We've got our first picks up and bans already with Lacoste joining me. It's a Phoenix first for OG.
Yes. We have Team WINSTRIKE so far. Single game. Player list. Aggressive child. He is Monkey King spammer. That's the hero to look. DK Fogus, I know that name from before. I don't think it's just because it sounds like budget DK Phobos. And they open up with Bane plus Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain just became a first phase material. She's that strong of a hero. Bane, good lane dominator. Also you have a built-in save, BKB piercing ability, and you have ways to set things up with the Nightmare. OG, Earthshaker banned out. For them, they usually open up with Earthshaker plus Enchantress if it's available. Now it's gonna be Phoenix. Chen also banned out, sadly.
Yeah, and Shadow Demon as well, so a lot of these first phase openers gone. And no Ember Spirit means no Cottle Ember. And this is the first time we get to cast OG with Thompson back in. Throughout Dota Pit, they had Seb standing in. So the full roster turns for OG. So a profit opener from OG. Get into that second phase. Bans, still looking towards that Monkey King like you mentioned. WINSTRIKE, they definitely looked reasonably strong with the Monkey in those 3 games up against Cyber Legacy. They were able to take that first match with that Spectre win.
Remaining.
Game, yeah, you're correct. That's why, yeah, in my book, strike.
2-19. You kind of know that the strength of there. Legacy. Time to think about this. Fifth ban. Shadow Oracle, Spirit Chen, Earthshaker. Like OG love Lycan, or I guess they each play against it.
And that's a better way to say it. it messes up with their timings. They also want to play extremely fast, especially when they get line Luna, Thompson being back. You know, first thing he does,
10 seconds
you go
remaining.
for Ethereal Blade. They
Radiant
killed
team
on mid
pick.
Tiny.
Dire team pick.
Did he really?
He did. So we don't know if that's Nature's
Game
Prophet.
against FTM.
Yeah. We don't know if that's Nature's Prophet position. Flame. Core.
10 seconds remaining.
Or Silence for Bane. Jakiro
5
is the
seconds
one hero
remaining.
that is popular. Alliance loves to pick it up against the Bane.
Also, like, has a potential telekinesis and steel. Fade Bolt again. And that is nice. Like, Rubik here just. Tower the just profit to shove object.
That or which Doctor is planning is gonna
Radiant
with those
team pick.
against the Doctor. Something more, just a lot of coming out. Do you think they're Zeus? Like, please, Clockwork Zeus.
If you had waited 2 seconds to say it, I would have been there. Like, where's the Zeus? Give it to me.
seconds remaining.
Show me the full global strat. And then, like, you know, go for the Exort Invoker for mid.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a global.
Actually, I want to see Nature's Prophet maybe shifting position, either 4 or 5, maybe even mid if needed, and then pick an offlaner that has a built-in dispel. Something like an A7. You an ulti grab.
Live here, right?
They
No
could,
Tail has
yeah.
definitely played that. And imagine a Spectre with an Abaddon shield on her and all that.
Dire
There's some
team
real scary stuff to be staring at. Grimstroke for Windstrike, so that's going to add into their team fight combo now. Loads of single into bind between Raw, Grip, Shadow Strike. They've actually got a very, very nice, snazzy looking draft so far. They all complement each other in the laning stage as well.
team ban.
Invoker.
There's an Invoker.
That's not
Usually-
Zeus, but if somehow he goes for Exart Invoker, it's gonna be some global presence. They're still not revealing. I think most likely it's gonna be Invoker and
10 seconds remaining.
X.
5
You out
seconds
Queen
remaining.
of Shadow Strike, and then you have a cold set ways of disengaging a team fight, long range cancel for Bane ulti.
I think we need to start the Discord call
But
quickly.
it seem okay.
Let's just pop that off. Try again. See how we're sounding now. A little bit roboty. See if Lacoste can get back in. How are we doing now? Now Lacoste can't hear me at all. Test, 1,
Can
2.
hear you now. We're all good. Yeah, it just took us a second. They ban out center, which means that they also think it's gonna be an offlaner.
Expecting that profit to shift, like you said. And final throw. Windstrike still need their pos one. Monkey is out there. You don't necessarily need anything additional to go into Soulbinders, you know, combos. Ban out the Broodmother. Stop the cheese. Right in its tracks. How do you feel about Morphling for Windstrike?
Yeah, looks like an okay Morphling game. But then again, you're playing against Invoker, who bought a fast Spirit Vessel. I still feel like Monkey is a very good choice for them. It's their comfort pick. And add circle on top of that, their team fight is extremely strong. If it was any other team, I would have said that OG got outdrafted. You have good lanes, you have scaling heroes, you have easy ultis to pull off Grimstroke's combo. Either double roar, double fiend's grip, sanking. Man, I thought this hero is dead. Hope I'm proven wrong.
10 seconds
It's
remaining.
interesting one. It gives you guaranteed disable to be able to catch Queen of Pain, Bane during that Fiend's Grip for sure. And he's still a pretty decent hero, you know, plonking himself in front of tier 1s to defend with Sandstorm. I'm wondering if they're gonna kind of hit for a tri-lane here, like you put Sand King to try and solo against Beastmaster, tri-lane your Phoenix Prophet Spectre. Against the Bane Grimstroke +1, it's always gonna feel real nasty.
It's a good Phantom Lancer game also. Any kind of mana burn, okay, so they go with the anti-mage.
I hope he's got the persona. Sad.
I have not seen it yet in the game, how it looks.
Either, I'm kind of excited. So OG up against Strike here, game 1 of this best of 3. Bane, Queen of Pain, Dragonite. What am I thinking? I've just got Dragonite on the mind. I've seen him in every single bloody game. Beastmaster, Grimstroke, and Anti-Mage. Aggressive Child AM. G there with Phoenix Prophet, Spectre Invoker, and Sand King. Thompson Invoker.
I want to see what Sand King can achieve in the lane, especially against mana burn. If it was a few patches ago, I would have said, yeah, Sand King has an upper hand. You're going to be using Sandstorm and then Quelling Blade the Sentry Wards when they drop it. But you can't do that anymore. So you need to be synced with your support to be able to kill that Sentry Ward fast. I think that's also a downgrade for Sand King. Just nerf to him. And he received some of the buffs on Epicenter. I don't feel like we're going into the correct direction with the hero. He doesn't need buff on it. Oh, you can do that during loading screen. Nice.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. The game, first match here. G against Winstrike, get out into the laning stage. TSA and DK Fogus, your Grimstroke and Beastmaster heading up towards the top. Young G on the Queen of Pain. He's changed his name then, has he? Because he had a name in Cyrillic that I always struggle to pronounce, so this is making things much easier for me. Kicked on the Bane and Aggressive Child down bottom on that Anti-Mage. They're on OG, they've already got themselves Battle Pass. Let's have a look actually. Battle Pass is what? Over 1,000 levels. No-Tail, mid one and Thompson. Saxa and Sumail not spending that much, just getting 100 or so.
Yeah, no surprise there. OG just investing money, and they know that they're gonna be giving that money back once they win a third TI.
The plan. So mid one Sand King, laning with a Sand Phoenix, Thompson Invoker does scout out the Bane as he goes back in towards mid. Oh, look at that little disco ball.
Will I need my
Thompson.
calculator for this?
Channeling the disco ball. What is all this stuff popping out on my screen? Goodness gracious me. No-Tail Prophet up top with Sumail Spectre. Scout out the Grimstroke as he does grab the outpost very quickly. Bounty runes down south though. AM is actually eyeing one of these up.
This is
Mid one not skill anything just yet.
Begins.
Give that one over as top lane. A bit of a battle. Treants versus Boars. Winstrike taking 2 of the bounty runes there.
It's gonna be a lot of slow and harassment on that top lane. Beastmaster just decided to go for Buckler, so that Boars have more armor and Grimstroke has more armor against. You know that the Ancient Prophet will get that Blightstone, so you're actually on 0. That damage is mitigated.
So did Prophet deny one of the runes, I assume?
I believe he did. Yeah.
Yeah, the third one. Already Thompson with a Colton onto Young G. Good amount of damage. Force the Queen of Pain to tango up. Bring more regen out to herself. Grimstroke looking to line up a Stroke of Fate. Onto it for now. Get that chip damage in onto that Prophet, and already a salve pop down bottom lane. So it looks like OG with Caustic Finale on mid one Sand King looking to apply that pressure. That AoE damage inside the creep wave. Bane is here with boots up though, so be able to bodyguard the AM for the most part.
Boots up, but no extra region on him. And he already used 2 brain saps, so kind of limited on the mana. Your Nightmare costs 165. That's the most costly spell in the game.
Pretty ridiculous for what it gives. Contest on the pull across. The great thing here about Caustic is mid one can just sit in the creep wave. Anti-Mage very scared about getting any closer. Quelling Blade and Ring of Protection up. Mid one. You're up the range creep. Sax are taking a brain zap to the face, but he's got a salve to fall back on. And like you said, that's the regen trade battle won by OG because Bane doesn't have anything left.
Once again, that deep Observer Ward between tier 1 and tier 2 tower on the bottom lane. Usually when Saxa is playing a mobile hero like Earthshaker with Boots of Speed that starts, he gets a couple of earlier career kills. He can also do that with Dive. Try to test the pull on Bane. Bane does not know that there's a sentry ward. It's still blocked. Maybe he's thinking, okay, they just body blocked it.
We've got that ward in there. Voka mid, 10 and 2. Still landing very nicely and also forcing this Queen of Pain to bust out a lot of regen. Another Quaff is slightly ahead in CS. See that net worth difference very, very close between the two of them. Should be a pretty even lane. Pass up to level 2 means Shadow Strike going to do very little. That's why we see the shift now into Scream of Pain early on from Quaff.
Reason why Young G only put 1 point in Shadow Strike. He knows that Quaswex Invoker will just be out-regioning that. And on the bottom lane, 1-1-1 build on Sanking. That Caustic Finale causing a lot of issues. He might be in trouble. Where's the stun?
Another
It goes for the Courier Snipe. OG not enough damage to actually bring him down though. Saxa holding onto those Fiery Spirits. Bane scrapes away with his life. Top lane. Yet again, OG have pulled into the large camp, but WINSTRIKE, pretty good spot there to just come in and clear up the remaining creeps that are being left for them. Prophet faking out the TP, but he's going to commit this one straight into the Inkswell. That's a lot of damage from the double boars now. No-Tail has just come back in from the fountain and he's immediately going to have to salve up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's just tanking the damage so that Spectre does not get harassed. Also, a lot of XP already denied on top lane. Tail just keeps pulling the wave. They also plant Observer Ward to see if WINSTRIKE wants to pull that one. So far, so good. 31 CS, free farming Spectre, level 4. And Nature's Prophet, position 5. One of the better ones in terms of, you know, going back to base, bringing the items to your carry hero, and just going back with the full HP, full mana.
AM still farming away. I mean, Battle Fury, we talk about being kind of a dead item. You know, Troll doesn't buy it anymore, but Anti-Mage is still a necessity, right?
Yeah, you definitely need to get it.
Oh, mid lane. Oh, so close. Nature's Prophet might actually still find Young G. Great TP from the Queen of Pain. Almost a solo kill from Thompson. Forcing that Queen of Pain out of lane now and finishes off his urn.
All 3 top networks belong to OG at the moment. Full urn, as you mentioned, on Invoker, so it's very important that he gets a kill. Not easy kill to grab on Queen of Pain, but if he uses his toolkit correctly, I don't think he also dies in this lane unless they manage to rotate one hero. Thompson with 1000 HP.
They Inkswell the Hawk though. And that should have been a kill on No-Tail, and he somehow escapes with his life. Bit of a misplay there from TSA. Not what they were looking for. Yeah, DK Fogos, he knows, he's given the old move. Mail, perfectly happy just to tank up through that ball damage. Top 3 CSs, all OG. Anti-Mage still keeping up, but there's a dive forward from Phoenix. Kicked in a lot of trouble now. Doesn't have stick charges, no brain sap, and first blood spilled by Saxa.
Queen of Pain making a rotation with the first ulti and Arcane. He can't kill Invoker on the mid lane. So one way to make a rotation going on, they pull the lane back top, and then Queen of Pain just TPs to tower. But you've been missing for a very, very long time. OG knows something is up. You can see Spectre already falling back, just farming safely.
Now making a play on Young G again mid lane, does just about blink out through the cold snap.
Strange to say.
No-Tail wants to get a bit of chip damage onto the tier 1 mid. Hobson looking for that first urn charge. Bane rotating across. Will jump No-Tail here. Looking to try and get themselves on the board. They know that Observer Ward has been placed on the high ground, and that final scream with the Arcane Rune going still for Young G. Does gather up the kill on the Prophet.
Dyer's top tower.
Who was it that was
attacked like
buying
nobody's business.
Sage Mask on Phoenix level 1?
Aramis?
I'm not sure, but it's much, much better if you just run and go straight into Tranquil Boots. Like, all your spells cost HP. On bottom lane, mid one, just manning up against Anti-Mage. Had all his mana burned, which means no extra damage coming out on him.
Got a Soul Ring though. No-Tail falls elsewhere, but the AM kill, if they get it, much more important. Oh, he blinks back, but still pops. Mid one, with that Caustic Finale, finds the finish. Who else died? No-Tail up at top lane, so it looks like Grimstroke and Beastmaster yet again just getting on top of the Prophet. 2-2, but both the kills on No-Tail now, and OG really sticking it to the core heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roar is still available for Winstrike.
Pause for celebration. Must I repeat myself?
And you can see Samael being afraid. If they use the combo, he might die. He also has Haunt ready, so they can make a play once again in the bottom lane. If they can kill AM one more time, that would be pretty big.
They're going for it. TP behind the tower from the Prophet.
Radiant's
Should force the Anti-Mage. They're bringing Grimstroke down here to defend.
Dyer's top tower
Lift
is
up.
being attacked like nobody.
CSA show with Bane moving forward, pretty aggressive. Nightmare Saxa transferred back onto a Prophet Treant, but in comes the Inkswell, focusing No-Tail as the Haunt arriving, kicked about to drop. Bane needs a hit back from death, and that dagger will finish him off. Nicely sniped as No-Tail's still alive. Mana Void clears him up. Not for long. Blink off cooldown, but chain stunned. He's obliterated. One charges come out at the last second. An aggressive charge out of there, but he's got nowhere to go now, sitting on 100 HP. Ring of Health will slowly regen him up, but OG in a much better position once again.
Beastmaster, meanwhile, on the top lane, took the tower. Book. This is the hero that should not be underestimated. They have such a great combo once Grimstroke hits level 6. Double Roar, you have double Mana Void, double Fiend's Grip, you name it.
Oh, the aggression bottom lane, it just continues. Body blocks from the Treants, but it's the Burrow Strike into TSA towards the back, where mid one finding yet another kill. Applying this pressure bottom. Aggressive child, he can't hit any creeps down here, and look at this rotation from Thompson.
5 heroes.
They've got a Burrow Strike connecting with all the stuns. Queen of Pain falling so quickly. OG chaining kills one by one, and they keep, what, 5 heroes bottom? Nah, the shift stanking top. 3 will stick down bottom to pressure the Anti-Mage with a Spectre train continuing.
And Invoker got first urn charge, so he can get some solo kills on the board. Sanking. A lot of gold in his pockets. 1700 has mana boots queued up, but at this point you just go in. Yeah, he instantly changes it.
So close to it as well. Thompson once more just getting the majority of the Queen of Pain's mana, nearly killing her off. Forced to pop the wand as that urn ticks over. They've got a 4 here. Thompson being caught out. 4 hero rotation to save up and snipe out the Thompson Invoker as they shift towards the tier 1 mid. DK Fogos very quickly off the mark with this Beastmaster. You mentioned that timing is ready to go.
We see this more often. People just grouping around the mid tower, trying to take it as fast as possible, usually around the catapult timing. They did not even need the catapult here. You have 3 points in Beastmaster's aura plus Necro units. He's also rushing. I really like. You're gonna be having True Sight against Invoker, against Sanking. Royal Jelly drop for both of these teams. Sanking keeping 1. And Spectre. On the other team you have Anti-Mage and the Queen of Pain, of course. Young G in a lot of trouble at the moment. Or who is?
Thompson, and it's actually Invoker that's in trouble. Nature's Prophet has TP'd in here aggressively. Burrow popped the Supernova, still trying to fight up on this high ground. Silence has kicked, retreats, no tail. The raindrops keep him alive through the stroke of fate, and DK Fogos into the Roche pit, trying himself with a final touch. Saxon with a double kill. Yes, they lose Thompson, but once more they relieve this pressure and they keep Sumail farm the map.
I bet Thompson, players who think outside of the box with their item build, he's going Blade Mail. Like, Blade Mail is such a cost-efficient item, especially on the at 36 some extra armor you get return.
Mega kill.
On the Bane, diving onto the Grimstroke. Oh, no stuns. Mid one already spending his little Burrow Strike there. 8 to 5, a 3 OG. Worth on this Spectre. Mail and moving towards the Radiance. Yeah, G Pain is farming jungle now.
Yeah. Really struggling to find openings. I don't believe we've seen Sonic Wave so far.
And yeah, I know there's drops going on. Nothing I can do. I've got an i7 and a 1080, but Battle Pass update just drops my FPS to like 10. Gonna kill off one of the Necro units. He turns to Roar, but the beast still falls, giving Sumail the last hit as the Tornado EMP does catch out 2 over the left-hand side. Kick, Colt snapped and slain. Inside the Sprout, down you fall, and TSA. He's trying to... Is he gonna give chase? Doesn't even need to. The dagger thrown away long range, and it's a double kill for Spectre.
They have much better vision in fight. They get the first jump. Spectre uses Haunt, provides the vision for their team, reduced vision enemies. And mid one, man, he's having such a great game. 1, 0, and 7, involved in 8 out of 11. That's the perfect item. That's one of the better tier, probably the best tier 1 item in the game. 25 movement speed, fatal push. We sometimes even see that players are keeping that over some tier 2, sometimes even over tier 3 items. No tail, just gonna TP out, no roar, no problem.
Sprout TP and away he goes. A little bit of breathing room here for the anti-mage, that's for sure. Battle Fury being rushed straight out by the AM. Grabs up a little Gloves of Haste, accelerate that farming speed, and Iron Talon helping him out tremendously. So we still will have this farming AM that could be that mid-game problem for OG. Axa closing in on Veil. We'll finish that off in the top lane. Thompson is going for a Blade Mail. Not even finishing the Spirit Vessel.
No need. Like, if you try to guess what this man is gonna go for, you're probably gonna fail.
What did you say he bought on Tiny?
E-Blade Dagon.
Classic. Yeah, classic build. Smoke from Windstrike heading eastwards as OG are hunting the AM on the west side of the map. No Tail's going to be the first one that gets spotted out, though. It should be a pretty quick little kill there on the Nature's Prophet. Tornado EMP from Thompson. Mid one with a Sandstorm Burrow Strike. Claiming the bounty kill onto Young G and kicked Bane. He's all alone here, trapped and isolated. Focused down with Sumail on a mega kill streak. Should be able to move forward and potentially find some more. Like Beastmaster hiding on a tier 2. AM still stuck up top.
Beastmaster is their most farmed hero at the moment, and they should be using it in a team fight. That's book 2 coming to him. And you can see OG's aggression. They're fighting under their ward. TP to outpost. No-Tail buys back with Nature's Prophet position 5. You really don't care about your buybacks this early on. It's still a good timing on Battle Fury from Anti-Mage, but, you know, there's also Spectre on the enemy team. These two heroes are like, man, shit, we're on a timer right now. You are always afraid when you see Spectre with the Sacred Relic, when you see Anti-Mage with Battle Fury.
Always that thought in the back of you. What do we do to stop them? Well, Topson shows off his blade mail, brand new threads in the mid lane. He's like, yeah, what up? Come at me. He has been relentlessly chasing down this quap. Young G is struggling to finish off that Yule Scepter. Burrow Effie in onto DK Fogos, and there we go with a Spectre haunting in to claim yet another kill. 6-0 on Sumail Spectre with only 1,000 to go to that full Radiance.
And once again, they're playing with Catapult. So, tier 2 tower gone, not the most important tower in the game, but it's free gold for Sumail.
Still trying to get into this dire jungle. Queen of Pain leading the way, but Topson, he's just on her every step. Burrow Strike there with the Cold Snap and the Urn. Nightmare to try and buy a bit of time, but the blink, it comes out. Still looks like she's ticking down with that Veil Urn on her. Down she goes, and the Sunray finishes off the Bane a little further upwards. Now an 11 kill lead and 8,000 net worth to the good. OG rushing Scythe of Vice on the Nature's Prophet. That's a interesting choice.
Yeah, he's very close to it. Just needs 6,000 gold to finish it off. One with Boots of Travel build. He's all over the place. Topson just setting things up with Tornado. He TPs, locks down Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain really struggling this game.
Strange to say,
have we seen Sonic Wave?
Tower is under attack.
Have we heard it? I don't think so.
I don't think so, and they're all also going to catch the Beastmaster down bottom. He dusts up the Sand King, but the cavalry arrives, and OG, they're all here, battling into the Beastmaster. Mid one still being dealt with by the Necro units, but they will be able to clear it up until the Queen of Pain arrives with the Shadow Strike. Now No-Tail, Nightmared up. WINSTRIKE looking for a turnaround. They've got no more stuns, do they? Anything into the Sprout?
Oh,
there we go.
Fiend's Grip plus Mana Void. They just wanted to secure that one.
Kill off No-Tail, pop your ultis, find the Prophet. Down he goes for 50 seconds.
18-minute Radiance on top of Power Threads, Magic Wand, and, you know, just a casual Yasha on Spectre. I see that people are complaining about random disconnects. Seems like game crashes, not the perfect update. But, you know, we got the Battle Pass out, that's what matters.
Topson, what's coming out on courier to him? Nothing. He's on its way back. Oh, that's there. I think he had BKB queued up on Topson Invoker. How do you deal with this Spectre? Expecting WINSTRIKE to be grouping up as 4 from a pretty early point and trying to, you know, march towards a Spectre farming, but it's just OG always 30 seconds or so ahead of the mark. Very early on. Mage Battle Fury, 300 net worth into that Manta style. He's the late game insurance, I guess the mid game insurance, but Spectre much scarier.
In the next few minutes, OG, if they grab a kill, they could easily turn that into Roche. They have enough sustain, couple of 3-ins, Cold Snap. There's enough damage to bring it down. And Spectre will have another Haunt ready in 30 seconds. This is where you want to take a fight. Since Topson went for Urn, Phoenix needs just his item build. So going for that Veil. A lot of magical damage you have coming out just from Phoenix, saying it. Burn, you name it.
Thank you.
Oh, Queen of Pain. doesn't want to be in this top lane anymore.
Top tower is under
See
attack.
so many OG heroes, and that boost of travel. Mid one comes straight into the top spot.
Look at this little thing. Radiance and
Tower is under
a
attack.
good relic.
How are you doing that?
Magic, Gary. Now, he picked up Illusion before finishing the Radiance off.
Ah, I see. Picking illusions and tricking me, are you? Oh, well, AM.
Gang those creeps.
Hunting.
It's under attack.
He really did gang the Wild Wings, poor little family being destroyed. As Thompson silenced up quickly by the Phantom Embrace, pops his Blade Mail preemptively in case he gets jumped by, you know, Beastmaster Roar or anything. And they can turn back towards TSA. He's going for a TP out. Where's the Cold Snap? Is it going to come? Not fast enough. Hiding in those trees very nicely.
Meteor Hammer
Meteor Hammer.
on Invoker. They are really limited on the tower damage, especially for tier 2s, tier 3s. Also, it's a good setup if you can time it. Tornado into Meteor Hammer. Let's see how godly he is on this hero.
Well, mid one catches the Bane. They soulbind the Spectre. TSA, low HP, just running straight forward towards them as the Haunt going to allow Spectre to disengage but find the kill on Bane. Now jumping back in again. Aggressive Child anti-mage is in the midst of this fight. As TSA sniped by mid one and the rest of WINSTRIKE trying to bail away as OG swarming up onto this Radiant high ground. Making sure that there's just no room to fight and the combo doesn't come. They get the Soulbind, but no additional spells actually thrown in there.
Aggressive Child linked in. Invoker's waiting underneath the sentry. That's a good setup.
There's the Roar. He got his Blade Mail off, so a decent amount of damage returned, but it's still pretty simple for WINSTRIKE to find the blow up on Thompson. But in comes the rest of OG. Spectre with a dagger, going to clear up some of these summons from Beastmaster. Saxa very low, but that Supernova perfectly timed to dodge the Sonic Wave. And jumping forward.
Mid one is in.
One the Burrow Strike with a dagger, and there it is, connecting perfectly. Kill off the Phantom Embrace, mid one into the Sandstorm, and TSA, he's going to step too far. Trapped inside the Sprout, and a double kill for mid one. OG on the breach here. Going up onto tier 3 with a catapult wave. Broken high ground, and they're doing some really solid structural damage.
They need Meteor Hammer.
Has been slain.
Man, I can't believe he actually went for Meteor Hammer. But this anti-mage should not be underestimated. We all know how strong of a late game hero he is. Once he gets Mantis style, he will be gladly joining team fights. Besides that one death in the laning stage, he did not die afterwards.
Doing very well for himself. No tail. Has his TP cancelled by the Ewells. Can't get himself out of this one. Just going to try and walk back, delay the inevitable death.
Here's thy reckoning.
Double damage rune, top for the Queen of Pain, as Thompson hidden away in that Ghost Walk, scouts out, kicks Bane. He's got obs and sentries, and they're both going to get denied out here, it looks like. Thompson should be able to clear that up, no problem.
Manta style on Spectre, so that will increase her farming capabilities.
Has that ever been cause for celebration?
Pushing out the waves.
Thompson's on the hunt again. He's got mid one to be able to make that immediate jump as well. WINSTRIKE, little smoke up from TSA, everyone's being popped. OG straight into the creep.
There's the roar, there it is.
There's the double roar. They jump in the back of the two-man
feed grid.
pop out mid one. Streak is gone. Summel focused against the Haunt off. DK focused nearly dead. The Sunray burning through him. And a great supernova. But the Beastmaster's still alive until the final Nature's Rat touch takes him out. Kick follows. There's no tail. The double kill focused down the Bane. And OG, yes, they lose their mid one Sand King, but they somehow kept Sumail alive even through that onslaught combo of WINSTRIKE.
There was no follow-up from Queen of Pain. They managed to kill the Sand King, but still, once again, good zoning supernova coming out from Saxa. If they use everything, they don't have enough attack speed. Even though there is a Beastmaster, you still can't kill the egg. They have such nice ways of protecting it. Another disconnect.
Meepo. Spectre 1. Nature's Prophet 1. 2-1 now. 1. Always getting a streak going. 5-1. 6-1. No tail in the lead. 1 from Saxy. Does try and catch up now with 2. No tail with 8. Always sprinting ahead to the victory line. No tail with a 10-1 victory. Beautiful Whack-A-Meepo skills. We go for round 2.
Let's go one more time.
The cost. Who have you got your money on? Is it No Tail again?
Beastmaster.
3-3.
Just kidding.
Sacks are all tied up. Beastmaster's not even involved. He's disconnected or some shit. I don't know. 7-6. 8-6 now. No Tail so close, but Saxa coming back. Swift victory though, as No Tail 2 points ahead of Saxa. Beautiful takedown.
We need more of these games.
Grimstroke.
Grimstroke.
4-0. He's missing clicks. No one. Oh, they've all given up. They've all fallen over. Someone tied their shoelaces together and they can't whack meepos anymore.
Grimstroke going ham. 10-0.
Give us your best cow impression, Lacoste.
That was pretty decent, huh?
Yeah. That was pretty good. Has everyone just given up on whacking? They played 2 rounds, you know, No Tail knows he's the boss. He's the king. No one can stand up to him.
Anti-Mage going for Basher, next item. And they need some extra lockdown. I mean, OG's 10k gold ahead. We know that WINSTRIKE is nowhere being a top tier team, but in this game, if they did not have Spectre as their late game insurance, if it was any other hero that doesn't have this, you know, late game presence, it could have been easily WINSTRIKE's game.
Yeah, for sure. They've done very well to keep themselves on the map. Queen of Pain working towards the BKB, 1300 off it. Saxa just popping his head into the Roche pit, saying hello to his old buddy.
But Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
OG spreading more now, getting a bit more farm onto the Prophet. Still rushing into that Scythe of Vice. Quickly as he possibly can. Definitely morale boosted though with all the Wakameepo wins. Spectre coming back in. TPs to mid lane to farm up some jungle creeps. While the rest of his squad, Topson, Saxa, and I assume mid one with the Boots of Travel will be able to force a fight somewhere and then have that haunt from across the map when it comes back up in a minute.
Primal Roar is ready. There's only 2 observer wards. Oh, they did not scout this one. Oh, they did. Okay, so 1 observer ward only for OG on the enemy side of the map.
Topson looks like he might just walk into Bane here. Kicked, back for the tornado. Very nicely angled there by Topson, and with No Tail's TP in, they'll simply take down the Bane.
Dire's structures are
Queen of Pain gets daggered as she blinks into the tree line. Young G. He's out of danger as Topson goes for round 2. He finds the Grimstroke. Blade Mail up, Cold Snap on with the Urn and TSA falls. That's 2 support kills in a row. OG keeping that momentum going as Saxa has dealt with the AM. Fiery Spirit stop. Aggressive child. Getting a solo pickoff there that he potentially could have found.
AM in this game needs to play more of a on a knife's edge. Needs to risk something to gain something, otherwise they might just get ran over. Right now OG feels very strong. Vector full Manta style done quite some time ago. Haunt is ready.
The roar.
Yep.
Just trying to hold Topson back. AM. Blinking a little deeper in this lane, but Topson's coming. Bounty set on the anti-mage. Who's Bob? Bob is Spectre. Sumail is Bob, and mid one finds the Burrow Strike in onto the AM. The Cold Snap, we're going to hold him in place, and Topson clicks the bounty on the anti-mage. Sumail setting it up with that bounty claim.
When I said he needs to risk something, I didn't mean die. And now it looks like it's gonna be freebie Roche for them. Also, Beast would not be using Primal Roar before Grimstroke. Grimstroke is using his ulti. On the bottom lane, No Tail will be just stopping that push. Even if he dies here, it does not matter. They're gonna be securing Roche.
It looks like he's kept himself safe and sound in the trees. He's only 1.2k gold away from Scythe of Vice, by the way. 7,000 net worth, the majority of it building up into that Hex. Queen of Pain does grab that BKB at long last. An 11,000 net worth lead for OG. They are most certainly in the driving seat. Topson does come back for the Black King bar.
Nature's Prophet talents allow him to scale even as position 5. You get 25 damage, you get damage from Wrath of Nature, 8 armor on level 15. Once he gets that Hex, they can have global initiation with just stops and scouting things out from the Ghost Walk.
He is constantly behind enemy lines.
Someone must be very
Mid one down for 45 seconds. Let's put a bit of a damper on things here, but Aggressive Child has blinked forward into the creep wave. Tornado doesn't care about your counterspell. They don't get any additional stuns, so a quick blink Aggressive Child on his retreat. And Queen of Pain moving forward. Got to be careful about this Topson Invoker. Still has a few tricks up his sleeve. Dewarding Bane, gonna get Cold Snap, no tail, sprouts him out. Make sure there's no follow through here from WINSTRIKE. Still just trying to buy time for mid one to respawn.
It's very hard for WINSTRIKE to take a fight right now into Spectre, Aegis, Anti-Mage. I mean, he is extremely strong as farmed as Spectre at the moment, but one Tornado, one EMP, or just Cold Snap, if Manta Style is on cooldown, he can't take the
Tornado. Meteor Hammer, Yule's up from the Queen of Pain. Still gonna get hit by the Cold Snap, and mid one was so close. They will haunt forward. Sunstrike to get vision. Sumail giving chase, but the Sonic Wave back, and now a blink away from Young G gets him out of danger. TSA focus down, but in the Glimmer Cave he's hidden. Sumail has to switch targets for a third time onto the Bane, and that's all they will get.
If they only lose Bane, that's really okay for them. Anti-Mage still farming on the bottom lane, needs to start cutting the waves. OG is very limited on the tower damage. This Meteor Hammer build helping them out a lot.
I have no reason to lie about such things.
I'll go straight up there.
Are fortified.
2.5 minutes on Aegis. Back to pretty happy. Just the front line with Alacrity up on him. Sumail attacking pretty quickly now. Has the backing of the Sunray to keep regened up as well.
Not in a good way.
AM and Queen of Pain nowhere near the base, so no defense being mounted. And there is your 29-minute Scythe of Base on your position 5 profit. Oh, Queen of Pain going for a courier snipe, blinks forward. They've lifted up. Where's the follow through? Scythe of Ice into Sprout, and then what? Nothing. Leave the Queen of Pain alone. Or maybe not. Oh, mid one wanted to TP to creep wave. Young G looks like not going to get jumped by the Sanking, but Topson will still find him. Meteor Hammer does land this time, and Young G forced the BKB blink away, barely scraping out with his life. TP is going to complete. Back to Fountain we go.
Whew, that's a lot of pressure coming out from this Invoker. He's always invis, playing this part of the map. It just completely shut it down. Now, with Hex on Nature's Prophet, these two heroes can just easily play together. You also have global presence whenever Spirality is up.
Full blade with the Scythe of Ice, Bane gone, and they'll focus down that Grimstruck so quickly. Sumail continues this 10-0-10 streak now beyond godlike, and a full lane of barracks falling puts WINSTRIKE in a very, very awkward position. It's the cutting waves with AM, and Queen of Pain is out in mid lane, but OG firmly in control.
AM has Abyssal Blade if he wants to buy it, but this is another set of Raxes you're gonna lose. Grimstroke, no buyback. Bane has one, but without Grimstroke, you can't win a fight.
Topson getting the 3 building hit with his Meteor Hammer, very nicely placed. And they shift into bottom lane for the full Mega Creeps take.
What if WINSTRIKE just keeps cutting the waves until OG taps out?
Yeah, what if they just do that? Blink Abyssal, AM's in, but a nice Burrow Strike through. He's going to try and catch him. Aggressive Child, he's tornadoed up. Counterspell out with a Sonic Wave there, pushing Topson mid one back for the Supernova. It's going to zone out the rest of WINSTRIKE while Sumail is diving into Fountain.
Running 3 heroes.
Wild. Now they've caught the Queen of Pain with another great Burrow Strike from mid one. Young G, can he blink out of here? Barely. Young G still trying to give chase. Burrow Strike up in 1 second. Queen of Pain giving it all she's got, but that urn ticks her down and she's dead for 60 with no buyback.
AM, Abyssal Mantis style ready, but without Mana Void. This is your last set of Raxes. Sumail just going ham.
And there's a chain stun. Yes, they get the soul blind with the Abyssal Blade from AM, but the 3-man tornado is going to completely disjoin this fight. WINSTRIKE have got nothing left in the tank. Aggressive Charles has to blink back into Fountain, and he's the only hero left standing. Sunstrike there with a Spectre diving. Aggressive Child, can you blink out? Do you even care? No, no, no. GG's already called. OG taking game 1 against WINSTRIKE and a celebratory epicenter from mid 1, just in the corner of your screen, as the Ancient falls.
Such a nice performance coming out from mid 1 in the laning stage. Saksa only died once this game, involved in 25 out of 36 kills. And man, I miss Dobson in the action. Like his creative item builds and his aggressive play.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic at work. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Alliances turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, ban.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Radiant team, pick.
这是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
See you later, nerds.
打我呀！
You really should prepare for battle.
Life just got interesting.
А ну-ка иди сюда! А вот! А ну-ка иди сюда!
你行，你上，你上。
What just happened? Sure.
你行，你上，你上。
30 seconds to battle. Hello? battle begins.
OG's turn to ban.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Another bunch of settings. Hopefully.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
more hot mic.
ban.
I think that's the first time I've ever done it. Luckily, we're praising
Dire team
so well.
Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees.
Welcome on, here we are, game 2 between OG and WINSTRIKE in this best of 3 for the ESL 1 Birmingham 2020 online, powered by Intel, and we're already into our first picks. Nature's Prophet for Grimstroke for OG, as for some reason Heroes now deciding to not load their player models in. But Lacoste, how are you doing here for game 2?
I'm good, Gary. WINSTRIKE gave them a much harder time than I expected. They had some okay-ish movement around the map. They definitely did not get completely stomped for a team that, you know, most of the people are wondering who are these players. But if you check their ranks, they're pretty high ranks. A lot of unused talent coming out from CIS region. I think there's a lot of potential to form a team. The problem is, you know, something else.
Dire team ban.
No real answer for you, Gary. If it was Keeper of the Light with Bounty Hunter, then I would have something smart to say. Or if you know you're playing against the melee core, I mean, this Pangolier could easily be position 4, and I don't think you
10 seconds remaining.
carry Bounty Hunter.
See where they put
5
it.
seconds
Nature's
remaining.
Prophet, still that flexible pick across any role you want to for WINSTRIKE. They do need to now start focusing on some real difficult heroes to face up against. OG, they've got, you know, Invoker to pull out. Like the fact that they picked Sand King there for mid one and he looks very strong on it, even though the hero's been dead for quite some time, proving OG step ahead of rest. Spectre was even a spooky, you know, third pick hero, wasn't it? It was Phoenix, Nature's Spectre in that third pick. OG not go for these late game heroes early on in the draft.
Bounty Hunter, Nature's Prophet, these two heroes are very squishy when you get on top of them. I mean, they're still probably looking for an offlaner. They ban out Lycan. Grimstroke plus Beastmaster combo, if executed well. We didn't see too much of it in game number 1, but it's one of the most powerful combos. Like if you think of Grimstroke when he was first introduced to the game, you had Lich Grimstroke, you had Doom Grimstroke. What I'm missing one other combo.
Warlock.
Oh, Warlock. Oh,
5 seconds
that was the best one.
The Fatal Bond. Real spicy. But yeah, plenty of position 3-4, even into the 2 if you want to. And it's always going to give you that team fight chaos through Rolling Thunder. And also, you know, disarm up against melee carries. Always very handy. Buckle into them, don't too much.
Everything's still open up for WINSTRIKE, where these two heroes are gonna go. It could be position 4, 5, 3, 1 bounty, you don't know. Same goes for Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is the most versatile hero in the game. It can be played at all 5 roles.
OG thinking long and hard about this ban. Do they get rid of that Keeper of the Light as that combo with Bounty Hunter? Got one. There's still, you know, Monkey King hero that WINSTRIKE have been performing reasonably well with. The classic Queen of Pain ban could come out as well. Got rid of DK.
OG's turn to pick.
And I love the way that OG is protecting their Pangolier pick, which is a core one. You have Grimstroke. He does not love to play into Grimstroke. Soulbind just completely destroy him, any kind of root mechanic or leash. And then you have Rubik, who's one of the better ones against Pangolier if you're not being careful, if you're not using that shield crash straight after Rolling Thunder. Man, what's OG? I missed OG. Like full OG lineup. Sven. Like, it's not good Sven game. You just can't tell. It's pretty impossible to guess what they're gonna go for. But I mean, I've said it. Like WINSTRIKE, his lineup is very good.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, so any kind of BKB piercing ability that can lock down either Pangolier during Rolling Thunder or Sven feels good, but you need to be careful when using the Roar immediate axis when you're playing against Rubik. So the question is, do they need a mid hero? I believe it's mid. Put Pango on the off lane and just get something for Thompson on mid.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, build up some stacks for Sven so he can cleave through them. Grimstroke, Sven, Inkswell with a Storm Hammer. You've got tons of stuns. Try and bring down some of these heroes early. Then fall back into the jungle with Sven, while Pango then goes and plays with your Grim Rubik and causes a bit of chaos. Still grab that mid-game tempo hero. That potential Queen of Pain pick is still looming over both of these sides.
Yeah, not contested at all. Very limited in terms of catch of WINSTRIKE. They have, what, Oracle? Queen of Pain doesn't care too much about that. The only long cooldown and the real lockdown is Beastmaster ulti at the moment.
Last Troll. Don't want to see that paired up with the Oracle. Pretty decent way. Manage some of these OG heroes and double saves. That Troll alive to pump that damage out.
5 seconds remaining.
WINSTRIKE gonna be scratching their heads like, what do we ban against Thompson? The Invoker, there we go. Get rid of that classic signature hero.
So they might pick Queen of Pain. I think Invoker caused a lot of issues in the previous game where Queen of Pain only puts 1 point in Shadow Strike. This is not what you want from your Queen of Pain's laning stage. She just, I mean, Invoker just out-regions the harassment.
They come back for the Monkey King though. We saw this up against Cyber Legacy. 55 master level Monkey. And he is up against 2 melee cores here from OG, so should be able to give him a pretty decent laning stage, and I guess then put the Prophet mid.
Possibly. They're just gonna wait. One of the reasons why they picked it, both Monkey and Nature's Prophet are very flexible, so they want to see who is the last hero of OG.
5 seconds remaining.
Up your sleeves, OG. What is this magic last pick from you? Could be anything.
It looks like a very, very good puck game, but you never know what OG is gonna pick. Or this one, yeah.
My good friend.
Anything elusive, very limited on the lockdown. So Aggressive Child once again goes for that Monkey King of his, level 25 Monkey.
Good here at catching out the Oracle, finding that backline, dealing with Nature's Prophet, finding the Monkey in the trees, as we see a bounty position 4.
Yeah, they swap things
I've not
around.
seen this in months, man.
It's doable. I've seen it in some high-level pubs. It's most when the things are not going well, you can always go back to Ad Finum style bounty hunter. I'm gonna kill your couriers, and now there are 5 of them.
Me playing on the Radiant side of the base, like between tier 3s and tier 2s, roaming around looking for couriers. His actual game plan is he should be able to do a decent amount of harass to either Sumail or mid one. I assume to Sumail as he bounty paired up probably with that Beastmaster. Well, there we have it. Drafts for game 2. Ready, underway to get ourselves into that laning stage. Rubbing my hands together. I can't wait. Sumail Sven. No tail leading the charge there. Oh, that is too good. Saxa with a Seb. He's really grown into this team, hasn't he? He started using a lot of wheel lines.
Yeah, Saxa usually the calm guy, can't get too much out of him. But seems like he nice and more welcome for him.
Absolutely did. Here we go. Aggressive Child getting his chat wheel lines out there. He knows how to play against OG. That all chat as quickly as possible. TSA bounty. Aggressive Child Monkey kicked on the Oracle with DK Fogas down bottom on the Beastmaster and the mid prophet for Young G. Have fun.
When you're playing position 4 bounty, you get Shadow Walk level 1, and he started with Orb of Venom. Yeah, just skilled it. So you scout things out, try to get like a First Blood, extra slow coming out from Shadow Walk, so you're pain in the ass for any supports. Saxa has 1 sentry available only, no tail, nothing other than Observer Ward.
Monkey King was caught holding the hot pepper and the bounty placed on Beastmaster's head. Rubik in between the Oracle
Saxa
and
might be
Bounty.
dead here.
He looks like he's in a spot of bother. Boba Venom with the damage from Bounty, taking him down to half HP. Another little shadow walk there as No-Tail coming in to try and hold back the Monkey King, but first blood spilled by Aggressive Child. Good start for WINSTRIKE. As OG turned back, focusing Oracle. I don't know if they've got enough damage to bring him down. They're putting themselves in danger now. Swashbuckle back by mid one. Caught by that Fortune's End, and TSA back into Invis. No reveal because Sax is dead and he was the one holding the sentry, like you rightfully said. Mid one.
No-Tail has
He's
one
just
sentry
getting
at the moment.
Pummeled.
That was unexpected.
No-Tail. Oh, he does have a sentry, you're right.
It got
Could have
delivered.
maybe found the bounty.
Mid-fight, yeah. One more hit.
The Jukes from kicked. Get around the trees. Oh, Jin is juking, but
Wrong
the tree.
tree.
No-Tail eats it up. 1 for 2 is the exchange to kick things off. As OG mid one Pango up towards top, the Saxa Rubik being scouted again by the Bounty. Mid lane Thompson Storm against that Prophet, No-Tail Grimstroke, and Sumail Sven down south.
This is out.
Now, looking like the Beastmaster alone in this 1v2.
Not looking very hot.
Stunning up the Beastmaster and the Boar. It's top lane, tri-lane from WINSTRIKE, again onto Saxa, really getting in his face. Rubik struggling with a Boundless Strike level 1, securing yet another kill here, maybe with the stick charges there. Saxa's still gonna fall. TSA has that final touch.
Mid one wanted to go for creep drag wave, now just body blocking this big camp so they can get the most out of the laning stage, but that also means Sumail's gonna get complete free farm on the bottom lane.
Fortune's End again. Onto that poor little Pango. Swashbuckles away, doesn't get any damage forward though.
That's a tri-lane top, which could possibly a quad lane if Nature's Prophet decides to TP.
That's always a real scary threat. So far, 10-2 on the Sven, farming away like a madman. Complete free farm down bottom lane. Storm and Prophet, pretty even. A couple extra denies for Young G. Pango with 2 CS. Doing very well, 7-3 for him. So the wave in a decent place here for OG. They've kind of dragged this back, made sure that mid one does get a few levels up. They're forcing the tri-lane, the Bounty Hunter still level 1. I'm interested to see how he kind of makes his home in the coming minutes.
Definitely needs to help out the bottom lane. Beastmaster, even though he is level 2, almost level 3, which is pretty damn. But once they get to level 3, Grimstroke using the combo, they could easily score a kill on BM.
Bounty comes into mid. A lot of pressure onto Thompson. He's got a Fairy Fire, but it looks like Bounty and Prophet here just gonna get him with the orbs. Orb of Venom and Blightstone. Pairing up very nicely there.
Strange to say, Radiant's
Bit of an odd move from Thompson, you know, moving that far forward, knowing that Bounty Hunter's so close and nearby. But he wanted to come back to lane. He already has bottle, so he'll be full HP, full mana yet again. Calculated death.
That's what we call it, huh?
Absolutely.
And now
top lane. Next, taken down by mid one, and there it is. You move this Bounty Hunter out after leeching experience, leaving yourselves in a 2v2, which OG exploit immediately.
we've seen a couple of mid-Nature's Prophet coming out in the last few days, especially from CIS teams, and man, that hero looks scary. You get power treads straight into blade mail, you get 36 damage from that power treads, maybe something drops as your neutral item, you get to level 10, extra 25 damage, you're just a monster. But No-Tail just got a kill on Beastmaster on the bottom lane. If Bounty Hunter is not there, it's really an easy pickup, and it's not gonna become easier for Beastmaster. Also, No-Tail pushes the lane, then he keeps pulling it, place the sentry there, so both of these camps are available.
Very nice. Yeah, Bounty Hunter does come down bot just to try and help out this Beastmaster a little bit. Could maybe chase down No-Tail. Doesn't have any stick charges. But the lane, like you say, is shoved under that dire tier 1, and the creep camp available as TSA. Just the clarity. No reveal there for OG, so they can't see the bounty anymore. While up towards top, the Boundless Strike finding the pick-off over on mid one, thanks to the Jingu stacks that Monkey had built himself up.
Nature's Prophet denied bounty, rune that spawned at 4-minute mark, and I also expect him to send a couple of Treants in this area to try to deny their bounty.
They're trying to kill off the boars. They take down the Beastmaster to half HP, kill both boars, as No Tail getting focused by TSA, Prophet thinking about the TP in. It's like bounty hunters here, sticking around.
Oh, you baited. He's in sentry range.
And they've got the chain stuns. Inkswell's back up, and No Tail moving straight forward. Bounty Hunter, it connects on him, but now there's no reveal anymore. So double bounty rune for the Bounty Hunter. While up top, it looks like mid one does bottle up one of those, and Storm Spirit left one a little deeper for his bottle to refill.
Storm will hit level 6. Nature's Prophet needs to be careful. DP's back with Scroll. Now I want to see some aggressive rotation coming on from Nature's Prophet. Ulti is ready. That means extra damage. Power Threads is online. You can't kill Storm Spirit, who's level 6, but if you try to play aggressive on the bottom or top lane, they should have a kill. Right now, he just DP's back. They're farming underneath the towers.
Yeah, No Tail and Sumail, very defensive. Tail actually going to TP mid. Put a ward down as they chase the Oracle. Thompson and Saxer lift him up. Zip forward. Oracle, no way he can save himself. We'll get out of this one. Mid one's even going to come in here and try and leech some golden experience. He's like, hey guys, what you doing? I want to get involved. Well, bottom lane Sumail, he's trying to get himself away from the boars. In comes the Nature's Wrath. It looks like it either already connected or doesn't, but still a kill and a spree for TSA's bounty.
That's very nice. They see rotation from Rubik and Grimstroke. They're not showing on the bottom lane. Instantly start playing aggressive here, and once Sven comes back to the bottom lane, if Bounty's out of XP range, Beastmaster will be level 6. There's no Rat of Nature, but there is a TP coming up from Nature's Prophet, so they could kill him one more time.
Decide to do that. Sumail with a 3 points in cleave, going full farm mode. As No Tail just back here stacking camps. Yes, not quite close enough to get in with the body block.
Is under attack.
See him, they dust him, and they go in with everything they've got, the force of their hammer. Sumail doesn't even throw it, never mind, it's not the full force. They just inkswell him up. Very quick and easy kill on the Bounty Hunter, while top lane, they also get a pick on the Oracle. Thompson's first rotation, coming in clutch there to help out mid one, getting another snipe, forcing Monkey King to hide away.
When you see position 4 in the mid lane and just farming, you know something is up. Especially if Storm Spirit, when showed on the mid lane, pushed out the wave with full mana, full HP, that doesn't mean he's gonna go jungle.
And again onto the Beastmaster, this time with the Stormhammer. Has a lot of damage onto No Tail, ink swelling forward, but sprouted up and held in place. The Prophet's rotation, there's the TP you were calling for, as the Roar already expended.
Nice body block.
Male. Getting body, he's got phase boots and a quelling blade. Sax is going to come in and hold things out a little bit longer. Bounty backstabbing. Young G, where's the sprout? Holding it as Sumail TP's out. So Sax are just going to be the casualty of war here that OG give to the gods.
And this is tower. There is not a single hero who can defend this one. Already TP'd out. Pangolier. Yeah, Pangolier's level 6. I don't know if they can kill this tower. No god strength at the moment. Thompson picks up another rune. That's a haste.
Yeah, no Blightstone either, so definitely difficult. But an Inkswell and a bull on Oracle. Kicked, finding himself in a lot of trouble recently as Thompson, limited on mana. He was silenced up for a bit, pops his wand and a bottle charge to get out. The Boundless Strike onto 2, but ends the Warcry. A little bit of a gap created as the Sprout holds him in place. Now they try and break free. But Monkey King, he's got 2 stacks up to 3 onto Sumail, and there's the Jingu. A lot of damage. There's poor little Sven. And what we're going to do is up with a nice little Inkswell. Pango's in with a Rolling Thunder. Beautiful from mid one, connecting onto all 3 of them. Blow up aggressive charge with another roll forward, but he's still alive. Boundless Strike back. Monkey King's still going. They kill off top. Thompson. The disarm from mid one, it connects again, but they split their damage across 3 heroes and didn't get a single pick off.
It looked perfect for OG after he managed to land triple swashbuckle, but if we go a bit back, Kick on this Oracle managed to dispel Storm Spirit haste, which put all in a bad spot. Like, Storm Spirit was out of mana, so Sven wanted to help out. Sometimes it's all it takes, just a small play that turns into something big.
Tip the scales. Sax's Rubik trying to crack level 6 down bottom. DSA doing exactly the same thing, lurking here with Hawk Vision.
Tower is under attack.
Nature's Prophet finishes off the Blade Mail. Standing still, AFK in front of a Bounty Rune. Grabs it up, and he's going to be considering where does he TP to, where's this play to be made, because they have Raw, and they have a Bounty down bot. They'd love to start getting some track kills as soon as possible.
Book 1 is ready. Bounty is about to hit level 6, needs one more CS because Saksa denied the last one.
That fight looks so good.
Oh, Thompson is in trouble. If he gets roared, he dies.
He absolutely does. TPing Prophet in here as well. Gets the final touch to secure the kill.
Now this opens up the mid tower. There's Catapult Wave coming. You have Beastmaster Aura. Nature's Call is ready. So far, so good from WINSTRIKE, and he even gets another kill, just ulti.
Yeah, it looks like Kick's helping out a little bit there. There's No Tail being dived middle. This is where I was focusing. But a snipe up top, and now the dive from Sumail going onto the Oracle. Pops his false promise. Magic stick already expended. TP into the back from Young G. Snipes out Saxa. Ben at the very least does get that final touch onto Oracle. But 8-16, WINSTRIKE. Really stepping it up here in game 2.
Yeah, but discussed during the draft how strong of a core Nature's Prophet is, and he just hit that level 10. Has Iron a tree? I mean, it's a meme. He uses Nature's Call to cut down the trees. You know, cut one, plant one.
Reforestation after deforestation.
Also, he's going for a faster Orchid. Stormspirit might need to adjust his item build after he sees that Nature's Prophet is so far ahead. He has double the amount of net worth of Thompson.
It's insane, isn't it? 3k net worth on Thompson as they do stun up mid one, cancelling out the Rolling Thunder and chasing No Tail now. It's a bit of a chain feed from OG. WINSTRIKE snowballing out of control with an unstoppable Monkey King 603 and diving bottom Raw on Sax in the hole, giving that perfect vision, and they can transfer this into a tower if they get the catapult wave, which they can easily thanks to the Treants.
This is a free tower. You don't defend this, I believe. They're just playing the top part of the map right now, and with this lineup like this, they could easily snowball. You have track gold, Beastmaster's going back for the Helm of the Dominator. That one extra creep could make a difference, you know, either with, I think the best creep you get is Troll with the net against Pango, Root Mechanic against Storm Spirit as well.
12.5 minute Echo Saber for Monkey King.
Sven has
Thompson
one as well.
Knows. True. Sumail is ready and he's a Blink Dagger next. Thompson knew where the monkey was, trying to drag him across the river, but also moving himself away from Dire heroes coming in from the bottom lane. OG trying to claim up the Dire jungle now. They know that their jungle isn't safe.
Thompson just bought Robe of the Magi, but he might be forced to get Yule Scepter or straight up BKB after that, because you see Nature's Prophet is going for Orchid and he's gonna have it in the next 2 minutes. So far, perfect game from Young G. 5-0 and 7. Did I just jinx him?
Caster's Curse might be coming in, but they've got tracks from this bounty hunter now. They spot out OG's movement north. Thompson tracked up, while Beastmaster plays in that bottom lane, just continually shutting it out. OG always have to end with as they smoke up together now. No Tail doesn't have Soulbind. 2-1-3 build. Sumail with 1 point in Stormhammer. Only level 1 God Strength as Thompson trying to bait for his squad with mid 1 frontlining Scout Oracle. Here's the jump though with the Fortune's End. Mid 1 forced to swashbuckle back, but they've got the dust. Bounty Hunter caught and chain stunned into oblivion. That's him down. Sax are going to grab Purifying Flames, but they've lost mid one now, and Monkey King just leaping forward. He wants blood. He's tasted it in the water, and Saxa is the little fishy that this angry boy is going to pick up. A buyback from Pango comes straight out now. Storm Spirit zipping towards the Oracle, gets the Vortex, the command. It's Victor pick off this Sven as they chase them up. The Soul Bind now comes out from Notel with a sick Rolling Thunder. Mid-in, they can come through again. Another three-man connection. Mid-one is doing beautifully, but it's still WINSTRIKE, holding their ground with Monkey and Beastmaster, forcing OG back and picking off Storm and Sven. And
Monkey's still thinking about going in. Now it's time to back off. I mean, you already have enough of the advantage. Does not connect the Swashbuckle.
That fast Echo Saber allowing Monkey to fight so quickly. Now you've got Necro 1 and that helm you mentioned on Beastmaster is done. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Saxa picked off by the bounty. Swiping down onto the one stroke and another 3 in a row.
That's huge, actually. Now Bounty Hunter will have full mech. That's your position for about 15 minutes in. Man, he's involved in 14 kills, which is pretty big deal. You know, a lot of those were track gold. And now they can continue to snowball. Nature's Prophet, full Orchid. What is Storm going for? Just gonna finish Kaya. There's a huge difference between these two heroes at the moment. No tier 2 tower on the bottom lane, no tier 1 on the mid lane. It also opens up the Roche for them. Nature's Prophet's in.
No.
He's dead.
Yeah, okay, they missed the Boundless Strike. That's why I was knowing. I don't know what Aggressive Child was thinking. Maybe trying to preempt a Ball Lightning or something, but still getting that snipe on tops. And yeah, I'm looking at these kill scores. Monkey King involved in 16, 15 there for the Bounty Hunter, 17 for the Nature's Prophet. Every single one of these heroes really getting the thick of things as they find a Sven. Clumsy net there. No, it's not. Just a Dark Troll Warlord finding the grab as they chain lock down OG heroes one by one, and they've got themselves a 12,000 net worth lead at 16 minutes. WINSTRIKE, they're annihilating OG here in game 2.
We know what happens when we hit 1k gold lead per minute. The game crashes. It's over. There's no coming back from that.
Surely that was intentional?
What is Monkey building? He goes for... Oh man, we've seen that yesterday. Yeah, that's a full Deso. He goes this maximum greedy build. It also opens up a lot of objectives for them. Either Roche or more towers. I want to see BKB build up next, man. Are you catching all the kills? He's all over the place. Once they get... Go ahead, Gary.
I've got called like all of them except that one. Like, you call me out the one time I don't see the kill happen. I'm watching Roshan being annihilated by WINSTRIKE, honestly. Like, my jaw is on my desk right now.
So, pretty easy. 17 minutes in. Monkey, like, once they get BKBs, Nature's Prophet will have one if they continue playing like this in the next 2 minutes. Right now, she's just holding hands. Sentry Observer Ward on the high ground, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Look at the damage.
Oh man, the two-man hit with the Boundless Strike. They turn to focus CSA. They blow up the Bounty Hunter, and now they come forward for the Oracle. Silent Storm, though, means that Thompson's in trouble. He's getting annihilated as Kick stays alive, while Sumail, surrounded here by Aggressive Child, and Beastmaster's gonna be able to clear up the rest. Mid-one needs to swashbuckle out of this one, but it's still a full kill for Young G, as WINSTRIKE another massive team fight victory.
Young G has 300 damage per hit.
Sanity. Saxa grabs a damage rune and Notail TP's back to Fountain. OG 20 kills down and 15,000 net worth lead. Net worth, all dire heroes. Sven is behind the Beastmaster at this point and honestly barely ahead of the Bounty Hunter.
I believe there's no coming back from this game unless somehow they get full CIS DOTA.
And it's the grab. Streak ended. Lots of gold. Saxa. Maybe a step too far forward though. Blown up TSA. The Oracle, of course, pumping damage forward, and Grimstroke. Easy things for that Monkey King who just leaps across the treetops. Sumail gets the cut on the tree, so Monkey does take a tumble.
Map is getting smaller for them. There's always a threat on Storm Spirit whenever Nature's Prophet is alive. that he's just gonna TP, someone else starts. You just need Bounty Hunter with the Shuriken toss to cancel it. That mini stun is gonna be enough if you want to set things up.
I feel like we've not, like Oracle hasn't needed to really defend anyone. Oh, Thompson. He dead here. Tracked. TP. Where's the shuriken?
He tried.
Threw it, but it didn't bounce.
He was out of the range.
I don't mean to be alarmist.
Also, the one way you can initiate a fight is Monkey just sitting on a tree with the Boundless Strike. He's going for ulti. I don't think that's the kill you're getting.
He's still going to leap forward with an Ace round. They try and ink swell some mail. Sven is falling. The axes from long range, and now the roar into Pango. Mid one's being held in place. The storm zips in with a vortex on Monkey. Drag him out of the Wukong's command as mid one is about to fall. Down goes your Pangolier and a dive into tier 3s. Go on, WINSTRIKE, go for it. Get some tracks going. Monkey King leaps forward. Boundless nearly slays him, and the Shuriken toss will be the final touch. As a Grimstrike trying to defend.
They'll need to be careful if they turn. They can two-shot him with Monkey King.
Thompson trying to found by the Prophet. Pops his Essence Ring and is there. Do they have the deal with sentries down? Oracle spots him and blows up the storm. Oh, not quite. Thompson gets out. A little bit of a jump towards the courier, but the Boundless Strike there from Aggressive Child.
Oh, that was... Man, this Monkey King, we talked about him. He's level 25 Monkey King, involved in 22 out of 39 kills. Didn't die a single time this game.
I have no reason to lie about
Monkey King still has Aegis for another 2 minutes. 4:20.
4:20, nice.
Someone must be very pleased with themselves.
Perfect. Let's go and look at it. Mid one, aggressive swashbuckle, and he's fake pumping that Rolling Thunder. Prophet doesn't have TP for 10 seconds.
Well, not much he can do at the moment.
Mid one has spent swashbuckle. He's so
Fake it now, you can't.
Absolutely cannot. Dead for 30 seconds. No buyback, but a steal on teleportation by Saxa gets him into the top lane. He's going to shovel the wave. He didn't buy he didn't buy TP scroll.
He's hoping for the best. 10 seconds. Also has Quelling Blade, so he can cut down some trees, plant himself where you don't expect him. Thompson.
Scam. They know he's there. This is going to be one of the latest Bloodstones on a Storm we've seen. So Male and No Tail smoking out of their base. Where are you going? Blink Sven with level 2 God Strength. TP from Saxa coming down bottom lane as well. They're looking for Monkey King. He moved through the jungle looking to connect with his squad up top. Oh, they were playing around that Aegis timer. Swashbuckle spots the monkey. Thompson doesn't break free, unfortunately for him. Speeds start coming in, and that connection will meet Beastmaster and Oracle. Coming down as the jump onto TSA is there. He pops his Greaves, but still falls. OG finally getting a pick off on their terms.
Yeah, you see when OG is pressured, the way they play. Put the Sentry Ward and Observer Ward on a high ground. Group up 5. Try to make stuff happen. Monkey will have BKB in 400 gold. He's playing so aggressive right now. I mean, he has it in his name, Aggressive Child.
Just the pure right clicks. Gets
no Sven ulti.
Storm Hammer, but down Pango. Mid one has to buy back, and the roar comes in with a false promise there. Aggressive Child kept alive, and Summel shredded by the monkey damage. The BKB on Prophet, making sure that he could just stand strong and tall. GG's call. 15-44. WINSTRIKE taking game 2 against OG. We're gonna go to game 3.
Well, our mics were hot after the first game, and I said, man, I did not expect WINSTRIKE to win, but played extremely well. And what a draft! Like, if I think they outdrafted him in game number 1, but it's just that OG executed it better. And this bounty hunter position 4, you were wondering what's going to happen with that, and he achieved